Alright. Everything's... go. Alright. It's been a long time since I last streamed. So, let's have some fun. In Wuthering Waves. Number 6. Update. Yeah. So, how do I pronounce your name? I don't know, Luno? I don't know. Apparently, she is very pretty. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to roll for her though.
Not to brag, but I downed that carousel with just one blow.
Wow.
So where do we go? Here? At the Solace Tavern. Ooh, lightning.
Muggy day. Sky's gloomy, air's all wet.
Hello, Abby. It's been such a long time.
Oh, man. At least let me finish my sentence.
Wow.
Ugh. Cold. Oh.
A hot meal should warm you right up. So eat up.
All right. I'm famished. We barely had a bite sprinting all the way here from Raguna.
Oh. Pasta. Spaghetti.
Whoa! Pinch me! This is a feast and a half!
Oh. Now I'm hungry. So we got some cupcakes, some pancakes. Where's that waffles? And pizza. Here's some juice. Oh, is that freaking fried shrimp? Oh.
Hey, Rover. So, we did bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed out without grabbing anything.
I don't know. Do you have any money?
Oh, that? Don't worry. Money's not an issue.
Damn, I sound manly. Rover sounds manly.
Augusta made sure we're covered. All our food and lodging here in Septimont is billed straight to the F-Force Palace.
Alright then.
But I think the owner might have overdone it a little.
Oh, it's a party.
Ha! Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon.
Yeah, it happened like months ago.
And you know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a scoffer. Yeah, no leftovers, guaranteed.
Yum yum.
Free stay, free meal. Professor really knows how to treat guests. Maybe we should, you know, hang around a bit longer.
I agree.
This smells amazing.
Yeah, I like fried shrimp too.
Abby, what do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathia is right, the last clue should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus.
Sangria's Plateaus was once the Septimon frontline against the Dark Tide. Due to the region's unique landscape, remnant energy gathers here in unusual density, along with a bright cloud perpetually looming ahead. Formed since the first Dark Tide, during the high tide seasons, gladiators from across Septimon arrive here to hunt Dark Tide creations in the name of glory.
We're were so close to the finish line, just one step away. But our pace is slowed.
Relax. We're already back in Septimont. What's the rush? I remember Lupa said there's this weird blight cloud hanging over the Sanguis Plateaus. And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt tacit discords. Wait, is the high tide coming up soon? The Aphra's invite did say something about a big hunt. Huh, that reminds me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our meeting's postponed. It looks like it'll be a while.
No!
An unexpected change. It's throwing everything off course. I don't like the feel of it. And why me for this hunt? If it's about the great Aegon. The messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
Who knows? Maybe she just wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
You think so? I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses. And as the F4, can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
Guessed from afar, you possess eyes as clear as crystal.
Who are you?
But what troubles you so that eyes once bright as the highland sky now darken with rolling clouds?
Are you some kind of shepherd?
A warrior who walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles. The clouds, if I may guess, are cast from the throne.
What happened to your eyes?
At the peak of Capitolini Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephes Palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power. Even one as honorable as the Epher must learn when to be ruthless. In Septimont, a city forged in iron and blood, anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the cost is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
And you are?
I am Nestor, a traveling poet.
Huh.
The rains in Septimont never seem eager to leave this season. So then, if you are curious about the Epher, then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the great Aegon.
Wait, how do you know he's the champion? And all that stuff about the F4, too. Oh, your eyes. Were we talking too loud?
To see and to hear are but two of the many ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural expedience, but not the only option. Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Epher of Septimont.
Wait, next epic? Are you a story writer or something?
That's why I speak of her with some familiarity. I have a feeling your tale with her will soon be written. And knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its benefits.
Are you Cristoforo? Well, then tell me about Augusta.
Augusta,
Augusta.
a girl of humble birth, a resonator of modest talent, a commoner without noble patronage. And yet, from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose, and eventually claimed her place. Just like the burning sun was once a cloud of dust.
Oh. So, Rust, Sword, and Sun. What's this? Dear guests from afar, do you follow me into the near forgotten stories of Augusta? Simply telling it might be a bit dull. What methods do you have in mind? Perhaps having the listener become the protagonist of such stories might be a good option. This should add a more immersive touch to the sounds and images you've yet to hear and see. Okay? At this moment, you are Augusta. Please shall we relive her past. Please the same choices she once made. Thus, please forget your name for now. Are we role-playing? Of course. Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choices you make, it will not alter our reality. Continue. Yet be wary. Fate is fickle, and a misstep can lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully. Past decisions may not have always been the best. Well then, let the story begin. Set aside the complex thoughts, and let me sing the epic of the young girl, Augusta. I am Augusta. I am Augusta. A gentle warm light begins to blur your vision, and you slowly close your eyes. When it clears, a small frightened girl clutching a sword stands amidst the ruins. A group of solemn Septimonian gladiators stands guard around her. Hey kid, are you alone? Don't be afraid. We know what the Dark Tide did to your home, and we are here to help. Timidly observe the man in front of you. Different choices will change the corresponding stats value.
You must be hungry. Here, this should be enough to keep you from starving for now.
Refuse the food offered by the gladiator.
We can take you to Septimon City. It's not safe here. We don't know when the next disaster will strike. Staring at these ruins won't change anything. Even if you rebuild these walls 1,000 times, they'll never hold against the Dark Tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword and come with us.
Grip your sword with determination. The gladiators shake their heads and pat your shoulder. Look back at the ruined village. Remember to maintain a stats balance. The story ends if the stat drops us to 0. A story chapter is complete once the corresponding goals are met. In the end, you choose to leave the village. The gladiator's words revealed a bitter truth. You lack the strength to protect the home you are leaving behind. In your travels, you engage with the gladiators. Following the gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimon by ship. You wave them goodbye after arriving at the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square is crowded with citizens. Show your awe of the city. A poster of the gladiators Aegon is pinned to a wooden board. The air is filled with heated chatter about the upcoming match. Draw closer to the crowd. You must know, Septimon reverse strength. Here only the victor reigns. That is a law older than the city itself. You notice the passion-filled eyes of the Septimonian. Eat or be eaten. Such is the way of this city. To survive, you'll have to find your bite and seize the crown with your own teeth. You can't stop thinking about the conversation. You realize that gladiators are the very symbol of strength in Septimon. If there's a way to dominate the arena, maybe you'll find the strength you're looking for. Tear down the poster and walk away from the crowd. As you leave, you notice that 3 words stand out in the incessant chatter. Identity, status, talent. They seem to be essentially part of gladiating.
There are always those commoners who view the Aegon as mere boring displays of butchery. But we are hardly entertained by the sight of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is true magnificence. A warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. Wanna have a little bet on how many mangy rats are gonna try for the Aegon this year? Them and their stench be stinking up the place.
Ignore their words. You're determined to step onto the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your back, someone to keep death from claiming you on the first day, and perhaps even teach you to see the fight through the end. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Kato. Kato is a retired gladiator star but takes on a few prodigies.
So you want to join the Aegon, you say? Why don't you start by telling me a little about yourself?
You recall the discussions about gladiators, identity, status, and talents. People in the city of Septimon seem to value these more than anything. You chose to speak honestly about your past.
The dark tide took your home, and you came to Septimon's seeking strength, is that so? You've got some metal, but that is not gonna cut it here. Go home. People like you always show up with nothing but fancy dreams, only to see them crushed and trampled. I've seen enough of idiots like you.
Where do you argue?
What now? You here, are you? You think your stubbornness will change my mind? Pathetic.
Look Kato straight in the eye.
Alright then. Let's have a duel. Then one strike and you win. If you manage that, I'll teach you how to be a true gladiator. This duel here is your entrance trial.
Accept the duel without hesitation. Blades meet in a sharp clash. Kato moves with practiced ease. You are quickly defeated.
Strengthless. Do you realize how weak you are?
Which is why I am seeking power.
You really know who you are fighting against? Can you really best me? You can't. Now, how do you plan to end this?
Challenge him again the next day.
Back for round 2, are we? Country rats like you sure are pestering as the city folks say you are, huh?
Attack! Just like last time, you aren't much of a challenge to Kato. You are swiftly beaten once again.
Go back. This is not your path.
Continue to challenge on the third day.
Too slow. Too weak. Your foolish swings only bring smiles to your enemies.
Then I'll be stronger.
Is that your best? How naive. Well, I guess a rat that lives in the dark is never meant for the sun. Checkmate. You've lost.
Challenge him again on the fourth day.
Still not ready to give up? Why don't you sell your sword? It'll get you some food at least.
Continue the challenge on the fifth day. You stand before Kato again, dragging your exhausted body, nearly at your limit. I can still fight. The wind swept up, the blade whispers past, and you are suddenly home. Soft sunlight cascades on the great oak's leaves, and you hear your friends' laughter, your parents' gentle calls. But in the very next breath, a bone-deep chill engulfs you. That touch, you know it all too well. Thoughts race across your mind, and your hand instinctively grips the sword hilt. I will surrender. You seize the opening and land a hit on Keto. Yay! Keto hands you his sword and turns to leave. All out to Keto.
In Septimon's arena, the victor claims the weapon of the defeated, a symbol of conquest. This sword is now yours.
Conquest.
If you are determined to bite off that crown, do not fall before you get there. Augusta, that's your name, isn't it?
Nod.
The moment you step into the arena, you will lose this name. The spectators may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even a name of a wild beast.
I am prepared.
And only the last one standing has the right to reclaim their true name. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day?
I will make them know my true name.
Training starts tomorrow. 6 sharp. Right here.
New arrival in the big city.
Fail enough times, and you might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness? Or perhaps, for a girl who has lost everything, there was never a second option. She had no one to trust but herself, and naught but a blade to hold. And yet, as the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary. Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself. Again and again. Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story. Courage, glory, and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone. They are never forged overnight. Light as a thread, elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice we make.
What's wrong, Abby?
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the F-word we saw in the arena. No way they're the same person.
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now.
No, there might be one.
Do you mean Kato?
Perhaps.
Do you believe Kato handed her that final victory on purpose? And that his scathing words were a test of her resolve?
Maybe he had long grown tired of that corrupt system.
Then Kato must have been an idealist, to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name. Now, why don't we keep this question in mind and see where the story leads us?
Okay. Continue chatting with Nestor and learn about F4's story. Are you ready to listen to the Epic of the Blazing Sun? Listen to the Epic of the Blazing Sun. Let's go! Dawn breaks with a pale glow. A month has already passed under Kato's training, and today the grind continues. Stick to the training schedule. You arrive at the training site, repeating the same moves over and over again has begun to wear on your patience. You notice some gladiators training in moves you've never seen before. You decide to peek into their training. You reflect on their training. It was always you alone, facing the wooden post, touching yourself over and over. Endure and push through. Days slip by, and the gladiator's Aegon draws near. Today, Kato will give you one final lesson.
I've done all I can to prepare you. Now, you're on your own.
Is this the graduation ceremony?
Here's my final task for you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? What pulls you through all this training?
You already know the answer. You're unsure of what to say. You already know the answer. Your ideal has never faltered since you left home. You be strong enough to protect others. You meet Kato's gaze and he reads the answer in your eyes. Offer Kato your thanks. In the meantime, a flicker of desire crosses your eyes. You recall Kato's words from when this all started.
By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day?
I will make it happen. You are aware that sponsors for the Gladiators Aegon are mostly nobles and healthy merchants. Figures beyond your reach, except, perhaps, in the underground arena.
Hehe, they are all top of the line merchandise I got here. Care to have a look?
Like products on display, you and a few gladiators stand in the middle of the underground arena, scrutinized by nobles and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those beside you are chosen and escorted away. Volunteer yourself. The audience cast their eyes in your direction. However, all you receive is constant laughter in return. No, don't laugh at Augusta. She's so cool. visions, glimpses of the noble's lavish lifestyle flicker through. Visions of your home's ruin flash in your mind. These laughs, so they really did have a hand in that disaster. The dark tide alone did not destroy your home. The rot in high places also played a part in your home's ruin. When the dark tide struck, those with power and wealth continued their life of indulgence and luxury. The might of the gladiators existed only to serve their desires. Silently, you swear to shatter these rules.
Well, well, a village girl with such unremarkable forte, dreaming of power and strength. I don't remember the last time Septimons had a joke this amusing.
Try, you see.
What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown, scrambling for your life so we can all have a good laugh? Or do you think playing innocent will win you favor?
I never disappoint.
Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of entertainment.
You bear a small anticipation that someone will pick you. You give the nobles a chilling stare as they will talk in whispers.
Entertainment, you say? Heh. In Septimon's, strength defines worth. We wouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers herself.
You turn your view towards the voice. With heavy steps, a well-dressed old-school noble walks down from the stands towards you. He smells of rotten stench. It's unlike the smell of rats as the Septimonians had to put it, but a foul odor of power and wealth. Silently clench your fists. Bang.
I engage only in profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you. Survive them and we may speak further, brave young lady.
Okay, chapter 2 done. You accept the noble's trials. Through trials is too fine a word for something intended only to break you. Head to the trial grounds. Outside the walls of Septimon City lies a wasteland plagued by the dark tide. Your homeland. Returning home is not different from the home you remember. You say a ferocious lion beast corrupted by the dark tide prowls deep within a cave. No common blade can cut through its skin. Your first trial is to slay that beast. The noble, however, decides to strip you of all good meant on a dull sword. I have no choice but to accept. The mountain trail winds like a serpent. Among the charred tree stumps, dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. You suspect you are getting close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. When the first rays of sunlight split the clouds, the cave reveals itself, breathing death. Before you get a clear picture of the cave, a crushing force presses upon you. Try to break free.
Shh. Get down. You trying to get yourself killed? Hold your breath or you're alerted.
Do as he says. You turn around and see a hunter. Just then, a massive beast roars and walks past where you are hiding. Keep your head down. After the lion beast has left, you apologize to the hunter. It was thanks to him that the beast did not notice you.
Going by those clothes, you are a Septimont gladiator, eh? Yeah, I used to be just like you. Lost a big match, get tossed out by the nobles, and ended up like this. We are nothing but their playthings.
The skills honed for battle are now merely tools for survival. Septimon has abandoned the strength it desperately needs. You pity such reality. Ask the hunter what you should do.
Only a madman will go after that lion.
I have my reasons. His words were rough, but he eventually tells you everything he knows. You bid the hunter farewell and make preparations for the hunt. To gain more knowledge of your prey, you choose to silently observe the lion beast in the following days. After a few days, you've managed to grasp an overall behavior pattern of the lion beast. Thus, you march towards the deep cave. Deep within the cave's dark embrace, you tread softly. Then, a sudden dread freezes your steps. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears, the lion beast. Fire from the nether dances amid its golden mane, while claws like scythes tear wounds in the earth. Maintain distance and swing your sword. As you expected, your sword fails you. It's ineffective against the lion. Before you take a breath, the lion's thunderous roar storms you again. You decide to quickly analyze the cave's environment, dodge its attack, and search for a weak point. Just before the lion beast pounces at you, you slash with all your strength at the stalactite above. It crashes down into the lion's gaping jaws. Mada Orida. You land on its neck. It lunges to seize you, but your swift dodges force its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Seeing your chance, you give a final pull, and the beast strangles itself in a frantic struggle. Finally, the trial has ended. You drag your exhausted body towards the stream. Clear water cascades down into the mountain valley, and the dense forest slumbers quickly in nature's cradle. You rinse your blood-stained hands in the water. The clear stream slowly turns red. The birds scatter and fish vanish. You sense the forest is uneasy at your presence. Are they afraid of me? The crater's panic plunges you into reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can instill fear. You desire more power. With no time to rest, you approach the nobleman again. He imposes the second trial upon you. I know full well the next one will be easy.
Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you are aware, girl, that all the warriors of Setimont have 2 lives.
That does seem to mention this before. 2 lives?
One by their parents and the other by their sword. You may consider the sword in the gladiator's hand as their life in the arena. For your second trial, bring me 100 life. Yes, prove to me you are worthy of standing in the arena.
Heard we've discussed as you wave to accept. You get the admission pass for the Indon. You start the second trial. Day after day, you fight gladiators of Setimont. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only want to see when you will fall.
Look, it's that girl again. Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Just look at the size of her. How will she even carry those swords?
Focus on the opponent before you. You have grown used to this kind of noise. The deafening cheers numb your fatigue. Your sword now rests against your opponent's throat. Spare the opponent and wait for the next challenger. Suppress your desire to kill. One by one, the gladiators you challenge grow in numbers. Those you've defeated kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing their honor with both hands. Raise the opponent's sword. Steadily plant the opponent's sword into the ground. Even in Septimont, there's a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you will need to seek out tougher challengers. You have targeted Victor, a frequent champion of the Aegon from one of the noble houses.
Do you have any idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of the Aegon. Power, wealth, those aren't things brute strength can rival. Victor has the best mentor, the finest weapons.
Indeed. The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer. A perfect job. A substantial fortune if you walk away from the duel. Rip the contract. Make the offer.
Oh, a wise choice. Rest assured, beauty. I'll put in a good word for you with my master.
Tempted by the offer, you sign the contract, only to find it's all a lie. No job, no money, nothing. You recall the noble's mockery in their eyes. You are but a circus clown. You are deceived by the nobility and left with nothing. An incorrect choice led to the story's end.
Oh no.
Oh no. I need to redo. I know. The contract! No! You reject the bribe without a second thought. Humiliated, the noble servant spits curses in your face. Respond calmly.
You ignorant country peasant. Do you know what it means to refuse a noble? Then you shall suffer for your arrogance. When the time comes, don't expect any pity as you won't be getting any.
I, the scion, beside the servant. The scion silences the rambling servant and tears up the contract.
Let's go. There is no point in talking sense into that an ignorant fool. Then again, I'd appreciate it if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena.
They throw a bag of credits as a way to humiliate you, following up with sarcasm and mocking gestures. They attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. You feel nothing. The day arrives. Victor accepts your challenge with his honor of nobility as the stake. You remember well the haughty look he wore but a few days prior. But the nobles wield only words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about swordsmanship. You easily defeat the weak, incompetent scion and casually lift his pretty helmet with the tip of your sword. Approach the noble seats. I have won, and I achieved it without wasting your time. You see? Your glided lies shatter before real strength. Toss the helmet back to Victor. The crowd erupts in cheers and applause. The nobles, unable to deny your triumph, lower their heads. You return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords, 99 opponents defeated. Now, only one life is left to claim. Most gladiators have long feared your reputation and dare not challenge you, except one. Aridel, the rising star of the underground arena. Unlike you, he was born with powerful forte. He is undoubtedly king of the arena. A sword tempered by countless battles is no less sharp. Amidst the endless chanting of the name Aridel, you arrive as promised. Even the old school noble is present this time. Your opponent's towering physique dwarfs yours, and his crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome lion beast. After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and Aridel's armor is unusually heavy. You are all too familiar with the noble's despicable tricks. Anger brews within you. You then shift your pace, luring Aridel into the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his steps grow loose, his reactions sluggish. Seize the opportunity! Your sword stops just before the neck of the Septimon's strongest gladiator. Their entire arena falls silent, and almost immediately the crowd erupts into applause. Stab! 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 What? Kill! 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 Right here? Arendelle closes his eyes, accepts his fate. Victory is already mine! In front of everyone's watchful eye, you only take Aridel's sword. You then bow towards the audience before turning to Lee. You feel a sense of relief. Continue. Live, live, live. Leave the chairs behind you. Leave the chairs behind you. The next day, you arrive before the old school nobles with 100 lives.
Aridare is merely made of Septimontian flesh. Above him stands a far greater force.
I'm ready for the third trial.
Your third trial is to earn the blessing of Arsinosa.
You never planned to let me pass the trial. I know Arsinosa. It has never tasted defeat. People say it's a peak no humans can ever reach. The last wall of Setmont, but I accept. It is this insurmountable challenge that stirs the thirst for victory in your blood. You accept the third trial to confront the guardian of Setmont, Arsinosa. On the eve of the trial, you return to the training grounds once again. While you wait for Kato, you find yourself standing before the familiar wooden post. It has been your most enduring companion in your pursuit of true strength.
Well, not particularly an easy path, is it? Tell me, what did you learn from this path?
Strength can instill fear.
Strength brings conquest. Such is humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I'll be there for your last trial, and I will call your name for all to hear.
I will not stop here. Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collection of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, but how will you show them to the world? You once heard of the tale of the legendary gladiator, a gladiator who would always fuse their opponent's swords with their own after victory. Now you decide to tread the same path and stand before the smithy. Blaze at the flying sparks from the blacksmith's forge. You wish to demonstrate your strength, yet now you will seek to do this with power not of your own. Watching the blacksmith's hammer rise and fall, and a seemingly impractical idea emerges. In the end, you use your forte to fuse all the swords into one. Feel the power! Your forte stands out among resonators, but its seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger than the forge fire and hammer swings. The day of the final trial has finally arrived. You walk to the arena's center with your newly forged sword. The bronze horns glare from atop the 12 stone pillars. All eyes are on you. Everyone is eager to witness how a human will rival the strength of Arsinosa. Take a deep breath. Suddenly, a rumbling roar cuts through the noise of the crowd. The noble's banner flutter and fall. A colossal shadow swallows the sunlight around you. Arsinosa appears. Arsinosa's size catches your eye. It's awake. A noble shrieked. Arsinosa stands suddenly opposite you. Slowly, its eyes open, coldly watching you. Focus and stay alert. With a sudden sweep of her tail, the lioness shatters the stone pillar. You roll aside, barely dodging the flying debris. As chill ships through the tear in the cloth of your left shoulder. Take the initiative. The screams from the stands are soon drowned by the lion's roar. As a wave of sound, dust rips past your ears. You can taste blood on your lips and tongue. Ignore the pain and tend the wound later. A second attack comes without warning. You barely have time to react before your sword rises to meet her descending paws. Recall your encounters from previous battles. This strike shall be my all! You manage to withstand Arsinosa's fierce attack, and at the moment it withdraws, seize the opportunity to thrust your blade into the inch crack in its right foreleg. Golden blood spills the arena. Look up at Arsinosa. Arsinosa seizes her attack, her mane brushing against your bloodstained face before she lowers her head. The arena shakes with applause. You hear the crowd chant your name in honor. I have gained the lioness's blessing. The voices, they are. Listen to the waves of cheers. All wise and noble Arsinosa, the mighty guardian of Septimont, bestow upon her the crown of courage and strength. Walk up the steps after Arsinosa. When the cries of triumph resonate with the earth, we see the fire of humanity blaze across Septimont. Wave after wave of applause. The Septimontians salute me as I advance.
O sun and moon, witness this extraordinary feat. Witness her epic dedication to Septimont.
Take another step. As the platform rises, you realize that by earning the Arsinosa's blessing, you have granted a privilege. They are all bowing to me. You are crowned the champion without the Aegon. Nevertheless, you have already conquered countless gladiators with your strength. Under everyone's gaze, glory now bows at your feet. Raise your sword.
At last, you stand atop the summit, the champion. Only now, with battle fire cooled in your veins, do your wounds raise your voices in protest. You have shattered the decaying order with strength, and through strength, you shall reshape by new rules. You shall wield gladiators' valor on the righteous path. You shall allow no more fragile lives to tremble before death. You shall ensure that your homeland's tragedy will forever be undone. Yet, should these new rules, forged by might, lose their foundation, will they not fall? A cold whisper of unease coils in your chest. Well then, no time for pointless pondering now. From this day forward, your sword, your honor, your 2 lives shall serve Septimont.
Merely the rough shape of a short epic. this is all I can offer about the Ephor. Now, as a listener, what do you make of my narration?
I enjoyed it.
I appreciate your kind words, my generous listener. I am only a humble wordsmith, spinning verses and rhymes. The essence of poetry is granted by those who dare defy their fate. But there is one thing I must confess. Through my words, your knowledge of the Ephor is partial, at best. Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story. The reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words. I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them. Here's some advice for you, though I hesitate to call it such. If you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now.
So I can be a protagonist.
As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta, the hero of Septimont, is only now turning its next page.
You seem to know exactly what I'm about to do.
It's not difficult to see. Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course. Your destination is written in the steps you take. The rain is passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time for farewells. Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
Well, I'd say strength.
Yeah.
Let's be real. There's no way Augusta could have passed those trials without strength.
You're right, Abby.
Rover, what do you think?
It was strength and conquest. It was her unyielding resolve. It was born from the hardship of the past. It was her unyielding resolve.
You needn't rush to answer now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey. When the final chapter is written, the answer will reveal itself. Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance.
Okay, bye-bye, not Cristoforo.
Soon, after this brief encounter, everything about me will be gone with the wind. But you, your epic continues.
Oh, hey, you turned into origami, and who are you? The previous day?
Your Excellency, you have indulged her too much. As the priestess, you know is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum. A blatant affront to the authority of the palace.
Same as always. Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority, or defend anyone's fragile pride. Let us not forget, it is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear, It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest. I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours, and a rebel challenging the Senate's rules. But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants, cowering behind their traditions. If you seek power, then step from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
You know.
Took you long enough, Augusta.
Hello.
Handling the senators takes time. You know that. Well, to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices. I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat, and relay it word for word to Grandmother Lilibet.
Ooh, Lilibet, who's this? The current head priestess of Septima. Ooh.
Priestess Iuno. Unruly behavior left Tetragon Temple without permission and trespassed into the Ephor's palace. I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet or you?
Let those old foxes report me all they want. If they step into the tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Ooh. I like shooting.
Hey, I'm with you on that one. The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Yuno lightly. Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight. If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person.
Here to see Rover.
Grandmother Lilibet said his fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt. Is there something else you want to say?
I read Grandma Lilibet's book of prophecies. The hunt and our plan, neither end well.
Book of Prophecies. A scroll Lilibet carries, recording visions glimpsed in the flamelight. Both this book and the murals within Tetragon Temple are media through which the priestesses of Septimont convey prophecies to the people.
Are you sure we should go through with this?
Yeah, do it. Rover's here.
Risk does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate. Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again, about the ancient prophecy from Raguna.
I will admit, those words once carried weight. But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship. And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete. Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king.
Legendary ruler of Septimon. The legend traces his roots to an ancient prophecy that only the one who becomes the hero of heroes can save Septimon from falling to ruin.
Do not forget, this is the other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Attilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimon from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
Yeah, never give up.
What's so amusing?
So, the fearless priestess Iuno can be frightened after all. But it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone. Most revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone. Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
That I can't deny.
I knew it. So you do need me for this hunt.
Thank you. You know.
You know.
Why are you saying this?
The storm is coming.
But the sky is clear.
Come. You know, my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
Look at the boob jiggle physics. God damn. Those boobs just jiggle. They have a mind of their own. By the sun's burning hand. Return to the Leonidas Hotel. Okay. Let's go. We will meet Augusta and you know.
Ooh-wee. Sure is a beautiful day.
It's cloudy though.
So, any news from the F4 rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
Good day, Sir Rover. I am Damien, an attendant in service to the F4's palace. By direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter. It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
Take the letter.
Me and my big mouth.
Yay!
Hey, what does it say? Scooch up a bit.
It says Augusta is taking care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the F4's palace as agreed. It's most likely something to do with the hunt.
The hunt. We will hunt.
We shouldn't keep the F4 waiting. Time to go, Abby.
Oh, you mean now?
Yes, now.
Well, I'll think I'll sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys.
Hey, stop being lazy, Abby.
Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
Why
say.
The F-Force Palace is just ahead.
Aww. Why are we now? Why are we now? Why are we?
Looks like Augusta's already taking care of everything. Let's do this.
No. Ooh. Oh, Augusta! Hello! Wiki wiki! That's a big sword. Whoa. Whoa. Calm down.
Impressive! I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had imagined. Just as I thought, watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand a warrior's true spirit. Only by crossing blades can I feel the will to fight pulsing through your veins. Come, step closer. Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimont, favored gladiator of Arsinosa. By the honor of these titans, it is only right you stand by my side.
Ooh.
I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimont, offer you my highest esteem.
You've got a unique way of rating guests.
Simple and efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way. I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today. On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's Palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment.
Oh yeah, about yesterday.
I hope this delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt.
It was urgent, no need to apologize. Your hospitality very much made up for it.
Tolerant and strong, just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero. Well then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it?
Please.
The hunt. In Septimont's long fight for survival. It holds profound significance. It is both honor and duty. For 100 years, countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory. It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis plateaus. Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimon's resistance against the Dark Tide. You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis plateaus. Since the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinasita, that place has become a breeding ground for its horrors.
Horrors? Oh, tacit discords.
As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the Dark Tide. Only those who desecrate Septimont fall beneath the gladiators' blades. The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other. My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, Rover.
There are plenty of great gladiators in Septimont. What made you want to invite me on this hunt?
I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators. But you are exceptional. A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside a fighter such as yourself. Of course, the will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard. I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter.
I agree to join your hunt, but I have my own goal to accomplish.
A straightforward answer. I like it.
Okay.
As for this goal of yours,
share what you've learned about the Sentinel's relic and the journey in paradise.
Ah, yes. The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy. As for the Sentinel's relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day.
Earthrend Wedge. So it's a place there. Oh.
However, due to its significance, not even Septimon's highest officials are permitted near it. But if that is what you wish, say no more. I will make it happen.
You have great trust in me.
The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest. Only those bound by trust can go the distance together. I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
A hunt? When do we leave?
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter. When the storm rages in the skies southeast of Septimont, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
Okay. Yay! No need to worry. The F4's palace will still cover your expenses in Septimont. Okay. Let's go! Let's go! You accept Augusta's offer and stay in Septimont City with Abby, waiting for the looming storm. A few days later, out beyond the city walls.
can't eat another bite. That's another full stomach for Abby. Huh? Hey, Rover? Look, over there.
That's a storm, which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta. Tempest Cliffs. I remember that's where she told us to go.
Well, you better hurry. The same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
Alright.
You might savor this.
This should be the right way.
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory.
Oh, who are you?
Or perhaps, would you care to travel with me? After all, we share the same destination. Your reputation precedes you, Honorable Rover. I am Gladiator Avidius, at your service.
Are you also here for the hunt? For the hunt?
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimont stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited. I, of course, am no exception. Please, if you'll follow me. Honored guest from afar.
Okay, lead the way. Follow.
Augusta spoke of the great surge we're about to face.
The Ephor speaks the truth. And this year's high tide has come later than usual, which bodes ill. It's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high walls of Tetragon Temple to hear the whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend? Only time will tell.
He is faster than me. I need to work on my legs. Oh, hi. Hi again. Hi.
Come on, give me a hand.
Did you hear?
Overhide.
This one's serious.
Not like that.
Set? Yeah, almost ready.
Oh no, what's wrong?
The pleasure of escorting you to the Ephor has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here. From here, we march onward to the hunting grounds, where the Dark Tide's creations may await us. When the time comes, it will be a true pleasure to see your skills in action.
My skills.
Happy hunting.
Okay. I will hunt a lot.
Come, join us, Rover. The horns signal our departure.
Nothing bad will happen, right? Do we set out from Tempest Cliffs?
Precisely. These cliffs mark the opening of our campaign.
Oh. But there's no bridge to the other side. Do we fly? Wait, are we using our gliders?
Take courage, my friend. The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
Oh, we're riding griffins? Yay! refrain.
Who will sink into the depths with me?
Getting restless, are we?
That is a Chorosaurus, an abomination of the dark tide. Do exercise caution, Rover.
Oh. Wait, what? Oh. You know.
Now is not the moment. Let it flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
So wait, is this a new map? Yep, it's a new map.
That sound.
It's from Hornet. An echo. It's signaling we retire for the day, that's all. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
Of course, Priestess. Your arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
Seeing that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
The Hunter's Den. The busiest gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus. Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds.
Wait,
We will rest here before setting off for the next hunt.
I was following and Augusta, why are you here?
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent.
Yeah. These are very magnificent indeed. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed, just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order. I am Yuno, priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
Okay. I've heard about you. The priestesses get to call the shots. You have the gift of prophecy.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs. Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt.
The hunt?
Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the dark tide, none of these gladiators can hold a candle to me.
Okay.
Ha! Look at those looks. I've seen them all before. What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow.
Ooh.
I'll be making my way back, Augusta, lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people. If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple. Not every Outlander is granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
Okay, I will.
It's rare to see Yuno hold back like that. You must be someone different to her.
You two seem very close.
Perhaps. We do share some common traits. Don't let her unruly side fool you. She is as dependable as they come.
The monster we encountered earlier.
A Chorosaurus.
Chorosaurus.
Avidius was correct. It is a tacit discord born from the Dark Tide. What he didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all. We call it Tyrannos. A vanguard of the Dark Tide that rides its surge to reach our lands. The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily. The Dark Tide, immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan. Only the Earthrend Wedge, that bears Sentinel Imperator's power, can sever the link between the Dark Tide and the Threnodian, burying the calamity deep beneath the Sanguis Plateaus. The hunt is how we disrupt the Dark Tide's frequencies, by capturing and eliminating its creatures. However, the Earthrend Wedge's energy range is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the Dark Tide from spreading?
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood.
Maroonwood? The main hunting ground on the upper levels of the Sanguis. Okay.
This confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face. That beast is well aware of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself.
What's our plan for now?
Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood. The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
Your Excellency, the Senators request your presence in the main tent. It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while. Relax. Take a walk around camp. The Hornet's blare will sound our next departure.
Ooh, it's a horn with a tail.
It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
Okay. Oh no! The whispers! Do you hear them too? Do you hear them too?
The high tide of unprecedented scale.
Ta-da.
Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate? Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate?
A power struggle. Nothing new. But going up against Augusta is a steep hill to climb.
Without a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always going to have limits. She lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecies. Hard to compare her with a hero of heroes of the past.
I wouldn't put it like that. Knowing how Augusta operates, Avidius would even have risen to prominence if she hadn't allowed it. That kind of grace is the mark of a real ruler.
Yuno mentioned visiting her at Tetragon Temple. Got a bit of free time. Might as well pay her a visit.
Wow!
I didn't think I'd find something this grand way out here in the hunting grounds. No sign of Yuno, though. Are those murals on the wall?
What is this? A booklet lies before the murals, recording the faint inscriptions carved beneath them. Empty wall. And there one empty wall. Wait, wasn't this one though? A booklet lies before the murals, recording the faint inscriptions carved beneath them. Fabius, the one who walked with Sentinel Imperator, prophesies hero of heroes. The untamable blackened tide surge, his sinewy arms outstretched. With hands steadfast as stone, Fabius led through the storm. A monument Attilius, prophesied hero of heroes, unyielding spirit, a valiant conqueror. When the black waters fell from the heavens, he was the ironclad dam that stood between Septimon and the calamity. A booklet, the untarnished blade Valeria, sole monarch of the land to pursue and huntsmanship. Noble queen shall rise blade and spear, slice the throats of beasts, and reclaim Septimon's eternal glory from the chokehold of the dark tide. A blurred mural. It seems to mirror the one across from it. A booklet lies before her. A booklet lies before the murals. Knowing the heroes are heroes of extraordinary power risen from the dark tides shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and the glory return with the blood of the old king. You notice the mural is incomplete, with the conspicuous patch in the center where the depiction is missing. You don't fully understand what this means, but your intuition tells you its significance reaches far beyond the blank wall left behind.
Good day to you, Sir Rover. It seems you too have taken an interest in the temple's murals.
These murals.
They are the works of past priestesses. They depict prophecies glimpsed in the sacred flames. Ones already fulfilled, and ones yet to come. In any case, all these murals point to two prophecies of importance. The first is a Ragunesi prophecy condemning Septimont's lack of faith in the Sentinel. Hear this, a faithless ones of Septimont. The divinity of the high heavens has grown enraged. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate. The second is a continuation of the Ragunesi prophecy, delivered by Septimont's priestesses. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempests still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes, who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate. Yet the identity of this hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of our victory over the coming disaster remains untold. Whether the priestesses can't foresee the fate that awaits, or whether the true prophecy is meant to remain hidden, is indeed a question worth pondering.
Our would-be hero of heroes lost in daydreams again. What is it this time? Staring at an empty wall, hoping one day it will bear your name?
I happened to wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden child. Those old loons wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word.
You know. Hi.
Have you been waiting long? Oh, I can't believe you got to you first.
Isn't paying respects to the heroes fairly commonplace? Surely we needn't allow rivalry to come between us, priestess.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides? With you? Let me guess. Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesied hero of heroes. 4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a Home Leaf medal, and now you think you can usurp Augustus' place? Don't make me laugh.
Main's Deep? Home Leaf medal?
Oh, read the room, will you?
No, I can't read.
Please. I don't deny that I am ambitious and aspire to better my station, but I value my duty to defend Septimont's glory just as equally. Should I become the next hero, Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
Why, you...
What if Augusta is the true hero of heroes?
She possesses many qualities worthy of a hero, but she lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecy.
What do you mean?
As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimont's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts. She may have the strength to wield a sword, but I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators. It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta is a disruptor of the rules.
Oh no! You talk bad about Yuno's EFF.
I assure you, priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves. Priestess, Rover, I beg your leave. Perhaps we will bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
Well, there you have it. That's the gist of it. Finally, some time together, and now it's all ruined.
I don't understand. Given Augusta's prestige, the Senate has no real advantage in seizing power. What's their angle?
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became Ephor, especially in rooting out corruption within the gladiators Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process. Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they're just upset their piggy banks got smashed. More importantly, this is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta wanted. That idiot. She even went so far as to say, the citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her, Augusta. And then, like it's nothing, she tells me that the Ephor position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it. She's even more stubborn than I am.
Are you worried about Augusta's capabilities? So you are
Now,
worried
why would I
about
be
her?
worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated.
Yeah, it looks heavy.
Even ones with decent resonance powers like Avidius, she eats for breakfast. Though Avidius makes me rather uncomfortable. It's got nothing to do with his stance, it's more of a hunch. Something about him feels unnatural. Or maybe I'm just overthinking it. It's the Griffrex. It appears our prey has finally come out for some fresh air. We'll meet again later. But next time, I'd like your undivided attention. No distractions, hmm?
Okay. Sure, why not?
Is that lady over there looking at me?
Oh no! It's Grandma!
Better go and greet her.
Hi. Hello!
I overheard a few gladiators.
Oh,
guessing who the
Lilibet.
next hero of heroes might be.
Ah, we've been expecting you, roving hero. I see. A void. An unknowable fate. Worry not, my child. A void is by no means nothingness. Follow its guidance, and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility, guiding us through the fog to shores untouched by any before us.
I'm not sure I follow. The elderly priestess does not respond, and gazes fixed on the blazing flames, her mind seemingly far away, lost in another realm.
Perfect timing. I'll stretch my legs a bit. Huh. I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about.
Nothing.
Never mind. It can wait. Let's get eyes on this beast, Aquila.
Oh. Target spotted!
Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call.
Really?
May the eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
I'd better find Augusta.
Surge of deep tides.
Everyone is here.
Over there.
Over where?
Behind that cliff is the Earthrend Wedge, a relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands. The destination of your journey. My promise to you. Our shared goal.
Oh, what's this?
An anchor stone, made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender. It contains a fraction of the Earthrender's power. It offers no defense capabilities, but it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the dark tide, or its creations.
Okay.
We need to deploy 3 of these in predetermined locations across Marinwood to generate a force field. This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels. The field blooming with asphodels is where the hunting party can safely reach the lower levels. Judging from the height, it's close to the Earthrender's base. In that field of glory, we will grant Tyrannos the death it deserves.
The Black Fog.
Tyrannos' calling card as the vanguard of the Dark Tide. Our prey isn't exactly known for playing by the rules. Marinwood lies on the other side of these cliffs. That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies on reflexes, and has laid an ambush, waiting to drag us down into the abyss. A Chorosaurus that knows how to set a trap, waiting for its hunters to walk right into it. Quite an interesting opponent. Gladiators, march with me to the hunting grounds. Let the sacred flames ignite your resolve. The enemies of Septimon shall bear witness to our might!
Yeah. Let's go. Oh no. Something wrong? You okay, Augusta?
Let us be on our way.
Oh.
Something's not right. Be on your guard, everyone!
Oh, shh!
Well played. Stay behind me.
The ground is collapsing! Watch out!
Honor cannot be silenced.
Over there! Getting excited, are we, Tyrannos?
Watch out for those molten rocks. Use the pillars for cover.
No.
Move!
Cunning bastard.
Everyone, onto the ledge, now!
We're almost at the hunting.
Victory is still far from reach, but not in the clear yet.
Down, down, down.
above!
Yeah, slicing! Slice and dice! Oh.
This path will take us to the...
Tacit discords.
Ah, just in time. My swords had enough of waiting.
Oh, so I need to go there?
Such carnage.
Oh no!
These tricks do not surprise me. Avidius, take a response team and get that anchor obelisk functioning. Rover and I will provide cover.
As you command, Your Excellency.
Honor cannot be sunk. In control.
Wind rises! Tempest of slashes. The wicked will face judgment. I am the Tempest!
Fight by my side. Invincible!
Avidius' team should be almost done, Augusta. I'll head over to join.
Your aid couldn't have come at a better time. We were just about to insert the anchor stone into the obelisk.
Come on! Going. Yeah! Sure? Yeah, punch it! Do. Oh.
Excellent work, Gorg.
Yes, what now? Oh no! Augusta!
Inside these hunting grounds, the hunter can become the hunted at a moment's notice.
Okay.
Think that beast is running away. Just a trick to throw us off. Let Augusta humor its little performance. Beasts who think they've won are always the first to die. Let her handle the Chorosaurus for now. We have more important matters to take care of.
What brings you here, you know?
Oh, surprised to see me?
Not really.
I've already shared my interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it?
What did you say?
But fine. Since it's you, I suppose I can let you in on the secret.
Okay.
The Chorosaurus is just an appetizer. I've got bigger fish to fry.
Ah. Is it a whale?
Why not save it?
Dun, dun, dun.
The next anchor obelisk is on the other side of the plateau. Ah. Impeccable timing, my dear priestess.
Consider this a privilege, would-be hero.
Wingrays are here too, huh?
Does that surprise you? Augusta and I prepared it all well in advance. Ride the winds and let's soar over these cliffs together.
Yay! Wait.
Why not save it?
Wait, what? Okay.
We've lost sight of Augusta and the Chorosaurus. Let me see your terminal, Rover.
What for?
Try using the sensor.
These are traces of the dark time.
You catch on quickly. My resonance power can reveal hidden traces of the dark tide for a short time. With these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape my eyes.
Aren't we supposed to find the obelisk?
Yes, you're not wrong. But the beast also has its eye on them. A sly enemy like this won't play by the usual rules. The more cautious we are, the better. Ha! So it is heading for that cave. The second obelisk is also in that direction. Come, let's go have a little fun with our friend.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun,
Why not
dun,
save it?
dun, dun,
This
dun,
is it.
dun, dun, dun.
Mind the tacit discords.
I'd be more worried about yourself, would-be hero. Try not to slow us down.
Oh,
Watch out! How did it manage to get here? There's an opening in the floor. That's our way out.
yeah.
Why not save it?
Oh no.
Careful of the rocks!
I'll keep it busy. Now is your chance. Go! Make no mistake! Your fight is with me!
Dun, dun.
Augusta!
My apologies for the delay. Be warned, the Chorosaurus could return at any moment. We should leave.
Here it comes!
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
These formations seem solid enough for a quick pause.
Tyrannos will not rest.
Up there to the left. That stone seems loose. Pull it down, Rover.
Stay behind me. In control.
The obelisk. Leave it to me.
Dun, dun, dun.
Worth the chase.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. I'm pressing. I'm pressing. Sure. And then punch it. Punch.
Splendid. Let's keep up the momentum.
Cheers.
Nice trophy.
Thank you.
Stay behind me.
You again.
It just left.
Should be the anchor obelisk doing its job. Or perhaps it's up to something more insidious.
The direction it's heading. Is it planning to destroy the final anchor obelisk?
This fog hinders our vision. Could be walking into a trap.
Makes for a fun challenge. Don't you agree, Vidius? Stay vigilant. In due time, Tyrannos will learn.
The obelisk is right over there.
Dun, dun, dun. Wait, why is this one darker? Oh no! Yeah! Give it a little spin and then punch it! Dun, 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 dun.
Good. You did well not to disappoint.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, there it is. And it disappeared. There's a lot of swords here.
Augusta, Tyrannos is heading for the Asphodel Barrens.
The net has been cast. It's time to reel in the prize.
Hey, where's Avidius? His place?
A field of corpses. Horrifying, isn't it? This is Tyrannos' birthplace. A kingdom of brutality, and the beast is proud of it. Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. The gladiators went to great lengths to drive the Dark Tide's creatures into the Asphodel Barrens. Likewise, their prey were just as eager to bait their hunters here. This is destined to be an evenly matched game of life and death. Hunter or prey. Only the one still standing gets to decide.
Avidius, descendant of the hero of heroes Attilius, decorated for the 4 crossings of Main's Deep. I see the desire in you, your desire for power. Yet if you wish to be my opponent, then this level of resolve is far from enough. Step forward. Stand next to me and pursue your desires without hesitation. Let your ambitions burn even hotter.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
Ooh, final fight? Final battle? A final battle! Let's go!
Finally, some fun for a change. Come, you need only to stay at my side, Rover. Rest.
Are you sure?
This is a matter between Augusta and Avidius. We shall not intervene for the time being.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough?
In control. Roars of conquest. Invincible. Pathetic struggles. To the lands afar. In control.
Bum, bum, bum.
Roars of conquest. Undying glory. For Septimon.
Oh no! Ow!
Back down. In one strike. Unmatched.
Ooh! Nice!
Everything is in place. It will take the bait.
That's our cue. We're going after it. All this effort we've put into setting this trap. This gift of ours, it better take it. Nice and obediently.
Over there.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh.
Stay behind me.
What was that?
Oh no! Something bigger?
Steady. Now.
Oh! Oh no! You know!
You know.
What was that about? And that black fog? It was all mushy. I couldn't even finish it. Ooh, oh boy. Did I take a huge bite out of that one? My head's gone all swishy. I need a quick timeout.
It's a rest, Abby.
How are you holding up?
Oh no. How are you, you know?
Augusta.
Oh no! The whispers!
Augusta. Now you've seen it. His tiny little echo, silencing the dark tide with such ease. Resonance power, such might, such perfection. Confined to this frail human form, you will achieve nothing. You nearly lost everything, as you once did. possess the gift of divinity. Follow our guidance. Return to Murmurstone.
Murmurstone?
Augusta. Augusta. If, and I say, if Septimon's fate has already been decided, would you continue to fight?
A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects. It isn't safe here. I'll lead a team and escort everyone to a temporary camp not far from here. But before that, I must ensure no one is left behind. You go ahead, Rover. I am entrusting Yuno to your care.
You'll be fine with me. I will make sure of it. Yeah.
How are you feeling? Do you want to rest a bit?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not as fragile as you think. This road is nothing I can't handle. You can set me down here. Come on. Don't give me that concerned look of yours. There's nothing to worry about.
You could stand to rest more.
Wait. You have questions. Don't pretend you don't.
Okay.
Well, spit it out. It's only a minor injury. I can manage.
I saw you fall into the dark tide.
So you've managed to glimpse that far? Or is there more? Just how many more surprises do you have for me? But I suppose only you could manage something like that. Grandmother Lilibet, the head priestess you met at the temple, once spoke of the unknowable voids that is your fate. I've yet to fully interpret what she meant by that, but one thing is clear. You are the most unique among us all.
What were those visions?
They were, as I once perceived through the sacred flames, the fate of Septimont.
No!
Just as you saw, the dark tide will bring destruction to Septimont, and the death of Augusta. I don't know whether Raguna's predictions are actually true, but fate has given me no response but sorrow. Though I would deny it to the end, as it is now, I cannot ignore it any longer. The dark tide is a force to be reckoned with. Its terror lies not in the illusions it shows or the lies it spins. Rather, it uncovers the parts of us we hide the most carefully. The parts of ourselves we least wish to face.
And if the fate you've glimpsed turns out to be false?
Never. My prophecies are never wrong. How I loathe this feeling. This helplessness. To know everything, to see everything, and yet be powerless to change a thing. Since we've come this far, might as well share a secret with you. The Yuno you see before you can no longer see the threads of fate.
Oh no!
I gave up my ability to peer into fate in exchange for the resonance power to resist the dark tide. Why? Because I refused to be fate's obedient puppet, bowing to its whims and letting it dictate my every step. But in the end, despite all the sacrifice, we still couldn't escape its grasp. The dark figure we faced in Asphodel Barrens was, in fact, an embodiment of the dark tide. We call it the false sovereign. Unlike other dark tide creations, it can devour and reshape the scattered powers of its maker. I'm unclear how things will unfold, but I'm certain it's the source of evil that will bring about the fall of Septimont, just as the prophecy foretold. Before this hunt, Augusta and I investigated such dark tide irregularities at the Sanguis Plateaus. We then formed a plan to take advantage of the Sovereign's nature, using the Chorosaurus as bait to lure out its imperfect form. Maybe this way we can rewrite Septimont's tragedy before it even begins. But as you can see, we failed.
Is there really no way to alter fate and the prophecy?
I do not know. Fate doesn't lie. Perhaps death is the only choice we're given in the end. But knowing Augusta, I'm sure that fool would fight till the bitter end. There is one thing I'm not certain about. For reasons I can't explain, the fate shown to me by the dark tide feels different from what I remember. What is it exactly?
Your arm!
A side effect of my resonance power. The dark tide doesn't exactly show up in a stable form. My powers manifest its creations in exchange for a teensy piece of my existence. That's the price to pay, I suppose. I admit it sounds a bit complicated. In short, just know a little sleep will relieve these side effects.
Understanding this situation will take time. Until then, focus on resting and getting better.
A fair point. Once I've recovered my strength, sorting out these questions will be as simple as a flick of a finger. Oh, by the way, take this.
Oh. What's this?
A Lunarum bracelet containing a small portion of my resonance power. It was passed down to me by my predecessor when I became a priestess. It's quite dear to me, you know, so be sure to take extra good care of it. And don't expect there'll be a spare if you lose it.
Okay.
Rely on it in my absence. Who knows? It may even help fill in for me and help you and Augusta in my place.
Thank you, Yuna.
Now, why would you say that? I'll only be taking a short nap. Don't you or Augusta even dare think about leaving me behind, is that clear?
Alright.
I should see how things are with Augusta now.
Oh, talk with to MPDS? Hello.
The situation we're currently facing is more dire than any I've come across. For the sake of Septimont, I must momentarily set aside my quest for power.
Ask about the events Yuna mentioned at the Tetragon Temple.
My 4 expeditions to Main's Deep. Now may not be the best time to discuss past events, but if you insist, it dates back to a high tide 4 years ago. At the time, we were driven by the fury of the dark tide into the lower levels of the hunting grounds, the wastelands. I had no intention of emulating the feats of the 3 Hero of Heroes in conquering Main's Deep. But with the dark tide's blockade, I had to lead repeated expeditions into those underground ruins. Fortune, however, did not turn its back on us. In that dark and treacherous place, My companions and I managed to carve out a path to survival.
Are those companions of yours also in this hunt?
Fate has its ways. Now only I remain able to face the hunting grounds trials. Many of my companions fell to the corruption of the Dark Tide.
No!
Those left barely overcame the Dark Tide's influence with the help of a plant unique to Main's Deep. Mizona, even so. They still suffered from the torment it caused and were forced to cut their time as gladiators short. This home leaf medal was granted to me by the former Ephor after the crisis. A victory, yes, but one laced with pain. My companions should never have suffered the Dark Tide's disgrace.
Interesting lore.
Why not savor this?
Weapons tight. Always be ready for anything.
Messages have been sent to the encampment and all sectors of the main island, and defenses are currently being deployed per your instructions, Your Excellency.
Good. Ensure timely reports on any new developments.
Yes, Your Excellency.
How are things playing out here?
I've made arrangements for the war effort. Strategically, we must always brace ourselves for the worst. Communications with the Black Shores are also underway.
Ooh, Black Shores.
The Ephor's palace has previously established a connection with a consultant in the Rinascita region. We've reached an agreement granting the Black Shores permission to access Septimon's resonance nexus. They'll be able to monitor and collect data on the Dark Tide during the hunt. In return, should any complications arise, the Black Shores are to fulfill their side of the agreement and provide us with the necessary technical support.
A consultant active in Renacida?
Is it Alto?
That's right. Her name is Buling. An interesting young lady. Left quite an impression on me.
Oh, Booming!
Huh. So it is her. Why don't you let me handle contacting the Black Shores, Augusta? We talk from time to time. It'll help make things smoother for us.
Of course. I'll leave it to you then.
Contact Buling. Alright, Buling. Hiya!
Alright, I think I got the whole picture now. Ugh, Rover, how do you keep ending up in messes like this? This is one tough cookie, alright.
You mean...
Let me tell you, the latest data we got from the Resonance Nexus isn't so pretty. Something's really off with the Dark Tide in that Sanguis place. I don't remember it being this crazy before. Normally, the Dark Tide getting all freaky during high tide is whatever, right? But now, I don't know what happened, cause it's turning into a person. So listen up. I'll give you Tethys' rundown. That humanoid thing, that Sovereign, is gobbling up frequencies like a maniac. It's eating anything with energy, Dark Tide stuff, tacit discords, echoes, you name it. Might even be saving other things for dessert. Basically, the Sovereign isn't gonna attack Septimon or Raguna anytime soon. It's too busy getting fat first. Once it's stuffed full of energy, it'll try and smash the Earthwind Wedge in one go. With the Earthrender gone, poof, all that Dark Tide under the hunting grounds will explode like a pimple. When that happens, it's game over for Renacita. Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, it will be bye-bye.
Mention Augusta and Yuno's plan. You recall what Yuno once shared with you, The plan she and Augusta devised to hunt down the Sovereign. Though that plan has since failed, you relayed the details to Bulling, backed by Augusta's permit.
But, Smooth Moves team, cutting through the clutter, I see what you're doing. This Corosaurus is just the bait to hook the big fish, isn't it? Your real plan is to stop the Sovereign before it fully forms. Nip it in the bud. Am I right, boss?
You are right on the mark.
Heaven and Earth are in harmony. That's my reading, so your plan shouldn't have fallen apart like that. But then again, smooth sailing isn't always a good thing either. Too much harmony invites trouble. Tethys did pick up a strange frequency midway through the hunt. Everything was fine until that frequency came out of nowhere. And then suddenly the Sovereign took form way ahead of schedule. Talk about flipping the table.
And you traced the frequency back to its source?
Well, let me get another reading. Oh, the cheese all messed up. It's kinda hard to see. It's like someone clouded the heavenly signs on purpose.
One way or another, we must find the Sovereign and stop it before it absorbs any more frequencies. This might be our only option for now.
That's right. Supernatural powers or not, the Sovereign can't escape good old Tethys. Let me see. Yup. It's wandering in an area with a whole lot of other frequencies. Looks like it's east of the Sanguis Plateaus. Yeah, that place has lots of dark energy. Bet many tough people died there.
Murmur's Town. Understood. I will stop it in its tracks.
Oh no! Augusta is going back to her hometown. If the Sovereign wants to destroy the Earthrender, I can't let that happen. Under the oath, this...
Your Excellency, with your permission, I wish to accompany you to Murmur's Town. I know this request may seem bold, and I'm aware of the dangers ahead. But as a warrior of Septimont, I cannot simply stand by. Gladiators! We are united as defenders of Septimont's honor. I do not claim the right to ask this of you. But in my heart, I believe everyone here has earned the glory we bear. Let our deeds today reflect that greatness.
He's right. He's right. Septimont needs us.
That's a good point.
We have to fight.
Yeah.
Get up.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Well said, young man. Gladiators of Septimont fear no challenge. When the storm approaches, can an eagle soaring in the skies remain content as a fledgling beneath another's wings? Your Excellency, we will follow you anywhere.
Very well. You have sworn your allegiance to Septimont with your resolve. Your bravery is witnessed not only by me, but by the fallen heroes lying in Capitolini Hill. They take pride in your courage. If you wish to fight together, then so be it. I will afford your fervor its due respect. Come, take up your blades. For Septimont! For the name of heroes eternal!
A wise choice, Augusta. It is time. Return to where you belong. Fabiano has long awaited your homecoming.
Fabiano?
Murmur's Town sits atop the wastelands, below the hunting grounds. It has since become a forbidden territory, after the Dark Tide's corruption 16 years ago. Follow me. The Wingray can give us a lift. Avidius, ready the anchor stones. We must set up a defense line around Murmur's Town.
It shall be done, Your Excellency.
Da-da-da. Whee!
The wastelands.
And wastelands?
I never imagined that after 4 years I would return to this place under such circumstances.
How did this place get like this?
This is where the Dark Tide started 16 years ago. The fact that this empty shell still stands is a miracle in itself.
Does this mean if we fail to stop the Dark Tide, Septimont too will...
Warriors, do not let fear stand in our way. The untarnished glory of Septimont stands behind us. The devastation that befell Murmur's town 16 years ago will never be repeated. Because now, we are here.
Okay, so what's our plan of action?
The Sovereign won't make things easy for us. Any rash action before we can confirm its location and status would be unwise.
Your command is our duty, Your Excellency. We will deploy anchor stones around Murmurstown, and I'll personally see that the perimeter stays undisturbed.
Yes. This will trap Sovereign inside the town. Good. Proceed as planned, Avidius. Now then. It falls to us to track down the Sovereign's whereabouts, Rover. Time is short, so we'll need to split up.
Got it. Let's
Keep
go.
your guard up! Those hollow figures do not be fooled by their stillness. Those are just the shell. And watch for their songs of corruption.
Hollow figures. Victims of dark tide corruption will have lost all self-awareness. Their bodies usually resemble stone statues, while retaining their original size. Constantly murmur and recite incomprehensible words and hymns praising the dark tide.
They were once our own. Brave gladiators, loyal citizens of Septimont. The dark tide not only twisted their minds, it also raised their corpses and turned them into mindless puppets. Not even death could set them free. Mark my words. It will pay for this malevolence. You take the upper area, Rover. I'll take the lower one. If you spot any signs of the Sovereign, or run into trouble, let me know right away.
This place is too quiet. No trace of the Sovereign anyway. Hey, Buling. Can you help me track down the Sovereign?
You got it. Give me a sec to scan things. Sorry, boss. The frequencies around you are all over the place. I can't get a clear reading. The Sovereign's a slippery eel, eating up every little frequency like it's popcorn. Now the Tethys system's got nothing to work with. It's playing hide and seek with us on purpose. What trouble. Hold on. What if you bring me some pure dark tide frequency samples? Maybe Tethys can use it to track down something with a similar frequency her leave.
Understood. I'll do what I can. Abby? Abby! Wake up.
What's going on? Ugh, I'm so sleepy. Ugh, that dark, spooky stuff I ate earlier is still gurgling in my belly.
Sorry to hear that. But if my clever, brave, stylish, and sweet Abby could help me out, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, praise Abby. Abby deserves it.
Aw, you're making me blush. Okay. Your best buddy Abby's on the job. Go on.
So, that thing we tangled with before has gone into hiding around here. I need your help to sniff it out.
Yeah, easy peasy. You know I have a good nose for searching.
Sniffs the air. Oh.
Find anything?
The whole place smells like a dumpster fire. And that monster, I can't tell where it is exactly. The scent's all muddled. There's something weird over there.
Oh.
Is that a waystone?
Waystone? Objects that look like giant stone statues, they are often found near heavily traveled routes. Special type of echo, far from the fervent emotional frequencies.
I've seen those back in Septimont City. They're like signposts for Outlanders.
All right, let's check it out.
This the one?
Yep, this is it.
Its right arm is missing. Isn't it supposed to be pointing in that direction?
I guess. It wouldn't be a waystone if it didn't show the way, right? Hey, something just flew by that way. It's that muddled scent again. Come on, we've got to catch it. Look, it stopped over there.
It's gone. Is it hiding among those strange statues over there?
Wait, are they singing?
They must be the hollow figures Augusta mentioned. No, I can't get any closer. Maybe I can split off the Dark Tide's influence.
Under their guidance, gaze upon the beyond.
Supreme.
Rinisita,
Divine gift.
a warm,
The high
tender
heavens.
home.
The holy bells.
Shall arise.
Praise these sent.
Watch out!
Dun, dun, dun.
It worked.
Nope. That troublemaker's off again.
Dun, dun, dun.
Tempest of slashes. The wicked will face judgment.
Now it's hiding inside a tacit discord? Boo!
Don't worry. We'll flush it out.
Ow!
Wind howls, unfettered by bounds. Wind rises. The wicked. Bad timing. Annihilation. The wicked will face judgment.
Great, now it's found another one to cling to.
It's making that passive discord even stronger. We should handle the others first. Tempest of slashes. The wicked will face judgment.
Your hide-and-seek game is over.
Time to finish it. Annihilation! Hopefully this helps. We'll face judgment! A piece of cloth. Looks like something from a gladiator's gear, but why here?
This frequency is something else.
Is that the same muddled scent you mentioned before?
Well, it's got a bit of that smell, but the fabric's frequency is even stronger. It's not giving in. Kinda like a brave gladiator fighting a monster.
I see. That waystone with the missing right arm had a sleeve that was torn.
Why don't we take it to the statue? Maybe it will unlock the next clue.
No, Augusta, don't do it. Don't go in. You're not going.
The one to end the unending tragedy of your people. Is that not your true desire? And yet, you remain but a fragile mortal, unworthy of the greatness you seek. How can such a weak soul claim its place among the gods? Deny it not, sweet child. Your heart is bare to us. Take one more step. Grasp it. Feel it. Embrace it. Awaken this call through your forte, and shed the weakness of your pitiful shell. Come to us. Let divinity crown you in glory and might. Answer our call, and set to just and eternal, rising above all, with you as its one true sovereign.
Ooh, sovereign.
Angel. A power granted rather than earned could never truly be mine. If this power strips me of my will, how can I be sure where my sword will strike? I reject such a gift.
Augusta, I've got a lead. Location's on your terminal. I'll wait for you there.
Copy. On my way.
Yeah. Dun, dun, dun.
The clash of battles long past is proof of my unyielding will. Travelers who have braved the path, press onward. Step into the dark, where forsaken truths and forgotten words slumber.
This is muddled smell makes sense now.
A gladiator who fought the dark tide in Murmurstown to his last breath. His frequency still lingers to carry on the fight. Thank you for showing us the way ahead. Augusta, over here.
Is this a Sonoro?
A bit more complicated than that.
Alright, time for Abby's rundown. So, Rover and I were tracking that shadowy monster fella. And I followed its scent right to, this Sonoro. Well, kinda. It's not the exact same scent, it's just really close. It's also kinda muddled.
Right. The frequencies the Black Shores detected in both Murmurstown and from the Sovereign are unusually complex. To track the Sovereign, we'll need to help by isolating a pure dark tide frequency. I wasn't sure where to start, but Abby's been a big help.
Yeah, don't mention it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I assume this is your Echo friend, who saved us in the Asphodel Barrens. You have my gratitude.
No biggie.
You don't seem surprised.
The level of power it showed is indeed questionable for an Echo. But I trust it, as much as I trust you. No need for explanations between allies.
Did you hear that? Through me walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me enter the city of eternal bliss. Yet all who enter must first forsake all hope? Sounds like a song. Those lyrics are pretty intense, though.
Sonoro, what do you want to show us? Let's enter it.
Dun-dun-dun. I will probably end the stream after finishing this quest up. Kinda tired. Ooh.
Are we still in Murmurstown? No. There are small differences.
This is Murmurstown, only from the past. It was once called Fabianum, the town of gladiators, visited by Fabius, the hero of heroes. But the dark tide claimed it in the end, leaving behind a scar Septimont will never forget.
Augusta, look over there. Are those lingering frequencies from the past?
Let's follow them. It might lead us to more answers.
I didn't see you by the Oak Hollow today. You promised we'd go explore Main's Deep together. But don't tell me you got roped into errands again. Sorry. Otto got hurt, and Uncle Philo shot on help at the shop, so I volunteered. But I lost track of time. Alright. But isn't it odd how people always come asking you for help? We're children, after all. I don't know. Me neither. Well, I guess it is high tide season. Uncle Philo must be busy at his forge. Even Ma and Pa are busy preparing for the hunt. If only we could find our way to Main's Deep. Maybe we'd hear the hero of heroes whispers and gain a mighty resonance, just like in Grandma Rosa's stories. If I were strong enough to join the hunt, maybe Ma and Pa wouldn't have to work themselves to the bone. You're strong to me, Angel. Sometimes I wish I could be as strong as you. I don't think I've ever had your gifts. Father always said, you swing a sword fine enough, but your resonance ability is average at best. Not gladiator material.
This is Augusta.
Average? I don't believe that for a second. Come on, let me see your hand. Your tacit mind's there, right? Hey, why are you hesitating? Show me. This is... I'm going to Uncle Philo. This is obviously from his forge burning you. It's not his fault. I was just being careless. I asked to borrow some of his old rusty swords, and if I worked fast enough, he'd let me. Grandma Rosa said, you need 2 lives to reach Main's Deep. We don't have our swords yet. We're missing a life, so I thought if I could get us some... not this again. You really can be a handful sometimes.
A reverberation from the past.
Yes, 16 years ago. Right before the dark tide hit.
Huh? There's that floating thing again!
I think it's trying to lead the way for us this time. We should follow it. It's hovering by those phantoms.
There you are. I was looking everywhere for you. Here, take some of these candies. Grandma Rosa gave them to us.
Hey, do you think what Grandma Rosa said about Main's Deep is real? Like, if I really had the hero of heroes whisper in Okolo, do you think I could ask them to fix my brother's leg? With the resonance ability that powerful, maybe he could get better. Just like how he was. The grown-ups keep saying how awful this dark tide will be. And my brother's leg, it won't heal. They said he'll never be a gladiator now.
In that case, why not try your luck in Oak Hollow? You can take my sword. Just make sure to bring it back to Uncle Philo later.
But aren't you coming too? There's no extra sword. You can't reach Main's Deep without your sword.
It's okay. I'll wait till next time. I'll find a way to get more swords, so everyone can have one.
That little girl. Does her voice sound familiar to you? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Looks like there's a garden behind that building.
We've got no other leads for now. Let's check it out.
More phantoms of the past.
Oh, look over there! I see it!
You are there! Oh, you wouldn't believe what...
It's cutting out. I can't hear what it's saying. Rover, that floating thing. Seems like it's distracted. Something's messing with it, but I can't see what. Feels like, I don't know, like there's an invisible wall cutting us off.
Another waystone. That can't be just a coincidence. It led us into the Sonoro. Maybe it can lead us out.
You're saying we should use it to leave the Sonoro, and that whatever's messing with us might be coming from outside.
Could be. It's worth trying.
Can't believe we actually made it out. More hollow figures. It really was them.
Don't worry. Leave them to me.
This should work.
Doo-da-da.
All right, team. Let's head back to the Sonora.
Easy peasy.
Seems like our little flutterbug has finally calmed down. Let's go look at the phantoms over there.
Oh, I wish you were there, Angel. Oh, he wouldn't believe what happened. I only ran a few laps with Edric, and guess what? He got so dizzy, he tripped over his own feet and smack! Chipped a tooth! Hold still. I'm trying to get the salve on. Look at you. Black and blue and still grinning like a goat. All right, out with it. What do you do to that thick-skulled Enric this time, huh? You're hurt pretty bad. Guess that means no Oak Hollow then. Not that it matters. I bet there's still nothing there but moss and mud. He was picking on the little ones. I couldn't just stand there and watch. So I told him, learn how to kneel before asking others to. And that's when he snapped. Couldn't beat him, but still threw down. That's just like you. By the way, I heard things aren't going too well at the Hunter's Den. Ma and Pa haven't come home in days, and the whole town is holding its breath. We ought to return those swords to Uncle Hero too. Anyway, Maze Deep will have to wait a bit longer. It's okay. We'll go after the high tide passes. Really? But you'd be storming around about it. What if the whispers are real? And the great resonance ability too. Maybe that's how we end up heroes of heroes, both of us. A hero of heroes. That's still what you want, isn't it? It is. I think everyone in the village wants that. The priestesses say that once you become a hero of heroes, even the dark tide won't scare you. Makes sense. Not just any hero, but the hero of heroes. Feels a long way off for us. But maybe it also means making people smile. If the dark tide disappeared, everyone would be happy. Right? That sounds too easy to be true. But if that's all it takes, you've done it already, Augusta. But skip Enric. Making a louse like him grin shouldn't count.
Augusta.
That's me. I guess there's no denying it now. I thought I might keep my foolishness as a child from you.
So, Murmur's town, Fabianum, is your hometown?
Yes. It's been a long time. I never imagined I'd see my past like this.
I'm curious.
About Main's Deep and the Oak Hollow?
Yeah.
The name Fabianum once stood for glory. As Septimon's front line against the Dark Tide, it held the honor of receiving legends, like Fabius, Attilius, and Valeria. Perhaps that's why Hero of Heroes' tales always lingered here. The most popular one was the tale of a great journey to Main's Deep, the ruins of an ancient civilization. It was said that if you brought 2 lives, yourself and your sword, you'd be granted entry. And within, you'd hear the unceasing whispers of the legendary heroes. Whispers, they say, capable of awakening resonance ability, as mighty as the hero's own. As for the Oak Hollow, said to lead to Main's Deep, just children's tales. No one ever knew if it was real. But Fabianum never found its hero of heroes. Ever since then, the name was lost, replaced by Murmur's tone. A scar that Septimont refuses to face.
The whole town held out until the very end. Yet no aid ever came from the city of Septimont. Later, I heard from the senior gladiators that on the very morning Fabianum fell, most of the Senate lords were still sound asleep in their warm beds. It wasn't the dark tide that doomed my hometown, but those in power who were blinded by greed and failed to act. Forgive me. I let my emotions get the better of me. I see. Then perhaps I should spend more time with you, like you once did. Anyway, why did the Sonoro reveal all this to us?
Maybe it's helping us find that, pure dark tide frequency? The scent does feel clearer now, less muddled.
Or maybe it meant to show us something more.
A soul who endured the Dark Tide's corruption, and still fights to speak the truth. Huh. His spirit deserves to be remembered. I will go to witness that truth with my own eyes.
Those phantoms ahead. It looks like they've lost control.
Angel, what do we... Angel, what happened? You're bleeding. Stay with me. I'll get you out of here.
There are monsters everywhere. You won't make it. Not with me. Just leave me.
Huh? It stopped again. I don't hear anything. Did it end just like that?
I remember being trapped inside with Angel, surrounded by tacit discords. If it hadn't been for a brave gladiator stepping in and fighting them off with his life, none of us would have made it. Perhaps we recreate what happened back then, to stir the phantoms. We defeat the tacit discords, just as that gladiator did.
But they're just phantoms. How do you fight something that's not even real?
Again, we'll fight them outside the Sonoro.
All right, the Waystone.
Leave it to me.
Tacit discord. Over there.
Time to work. In control.
Let's return to the Sonoro. There's likely something new to see there.
This is it. At least, I'm not on my knees.
He's not breathing. Thank you. Stay close, Angel. It will be all right.
Stay behind me.
It's right behind us. This way, Angel. Don't let go of my hand. We can't stop here.
Stay behind me.
It's over by the alley. Let's go this way. Hang in there. Angel, hold my hand. Augusta. We're not gonna make it. Apollo.
Stay behind me.
Augusta, are you going to face it alone? No, don't. Just come with me. I promised I'd get you out of here. No! Augusta! Augusta! Hey, you! Evil monster! Why don't you fight me? I'm not scared. Come on, I'm wide open.
He's going into the tree.
I'm not someone you can ignore.
Oh no.
No! Not there! Look at me! I said, look at me! Angel! Angel!
The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Augusta, my brave yet fragile child. Your strength is far too feeble, unfit to sate the hunger of the dark tide. You want to become a hero, to reign by might. But tell me, can the throne of glory be claimed by one so weak?
What exactly happened?
The dark tide paid me no mind. Its target was always Angel. And the whispers, they were real, but not as the legends promised. What I heard were words of cruelty. None of it matters now. Those things belong to the past. I was a reckless child. A hatchling, flailing with a sword I could barely hold.
But you've grown stronger ever since.
True. Though back then, I didn't really have a choice. This is Septimont, a place where ideals bow to strength. As a child, I had no desire for power. But in the city of Septimont, if I wished to rise beyond my origin and silence arrogance dressed in fame and fortune, I had no other path. Now, my strength speaks in my stead, and my blade cuts down every slander, all but prejudice. I know well what those parasites in the Senate are plotting. Draped in the Temple's name, they manipulate public opinion to secure themselves a place on Capitolini Hill. But their absurd schemes betray only fear. Too afraid to face me, they skulk in the shadows, hoping empty prophecies might bring me to my knees.
Oh, you don't believe in the prophecies?
It's not about belief. It's about not fearing them. The dark tide still haunts Septimont. People live in terror of losing their homeland again, and so they cling to the hope of a hero of heroes. As Septimont's effort, I must stay strong and answer their call. A ruler has no right to falter. If my resonance ability raises doubts about my right to rule, then let the true hero of heroes step forth and challenge me. And if none appear, I will decide whether this title is worthy of the weight of a ruler's glory. One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well. Should it be you? I would gladly accept your challenge. A person of immense strength is either a nemesis or a kindred spirit, both of which are intriguing to me and my blade.
Me? Honestly, the thought never crossed my mind. From what I've seen, being a true ruler isn't about having immense strength. Whether that's a powerful resonance ability or sheer might. I've met people from Huanglong to Renacida who live with real integrity. Their skills and backgrounds were all different. And none of them were perfect. But what defines them isn't strength or anything that can be measured. It's the spirit they were born with. Resilient, unyielding. That can't be stolen. Believe me, Augusta. I see that same spirit in you.
I see. You know once said something similar to me.
Oh, Angel, what happened to her?
What happened within the Oak Hollow remains a mystery. All I know is, when I found her, her resonance ability had grown immensely. So powerful that even the Dark Tide could not withstand it. But she failed to control it. I could do nothing but watch as she transformed into something no longer human. After that, I never saw her again.
A Dark Tide occurrence 16 years ago. Its frequency must have been more stable than it is now. Maybe this is the truth the gladiator spirit is trying to share.
Yep, time to go into the tree. Let's go. Ooh, hello, Oak.
Angel! You defeated the Dark Tide! That's incredible! And your wounds? They're gone? Oh, thank goodness. Did the Whispers give you their power? Angel, are you... Run.
As the words fade, the phantom carrying the reverberation of Lazarus.
It's that smell, Rover!
The truth. On the pure frequency. Are you certain that's what we're looking for? How could Angel be carrying the Dark Tide's frequency?
If anyone can sniff out the truth, it's Abby. But just to be sure, I'll send the data to Wuling once we're out of here. The Black Shores will give us an answer.
All right.
It's all done, boss. Tethys ran the data through a couple filters, and we've zeroed in on one spot in the hunting grounds. Pretty sure that's where the Sovereign's been hiding. I'm sending you the coordinates now.
So, the frequency we collected really was from the Dark Tide.
Yeah, looks that way. But this one's weird. It feels still, like undisturbed water. Quiet like it's asleep. Basically, nothing is disturbing it. If I had to describe it, I'd say it's like a reverberation left behind when the Dark Tide slams headfirst into someone's forte. On its own, it's not as dangerous as the Dark Tide. But if it got mixed with another forte and stirred up, well, who knows what kind of explosion of power that could cause.
Angel. And the Dark Tide. Understood. Let's go, Rover. Time to meet our prey. I'll tell the others to meet at that location.
Alright, let's kick his butt. No! Let's proceed.
Please hurry, everyone. The Anchor Stone must be in place before the Sovereign's hunt begins.
Such devotion. Forgive me, but you seem to forget your place, Avidius.
Is that so? Perhaps you'd like to remind me, my lord.
You must be aware of your rather underwhelming performance during the Tyrannos hunt. The Senate's patience is not boundless. It's reserved for those who deserve it. Unless you can present a triumph to match your exploits in Main's Deep, we'll have no choice but to reconsider your candidacy as Septimon's next ruler. Wake up, Avidius. Isn't Murmustown the very place where your glory began? That, Avidius, is your true arena. Yet here you are, entangled in Augusta's petty concerns, when you could be seizing something far greater.
How very amusing, Lord Falco. You seek a ruler strong enough to lead, yet pliable enough to be led. You'd have better luck finding a needle in the sea. Were I in your position, I'd keep my mouth shut. If Septimon falls, so will your ambitions. And allow me to remind you. I entered Main's Deep because I had no other choice, and my duty as a gladiator demanded it. The blood I shed, the blade I wielded, these were proof of loyalty, not entertainment for the Lords. If that's how you see it, then perhaps it is I who should reconsider this alliance.
Yeah, tell him.
How dare you?
Ha! Got some grit, eh? Haven't let ambition cloud your mind. I like that. Falco, what are you... Watch out!
He may be under the Hollow Figure's influence. Judging by his behavior, the Dark Tide has already corrupted his mind. The Anchor Stone is nearly in place. Sir Hercule, would you please take Lord Falco to rest? This isn't far from the entrance to Main's Deep. I remember finding Mizona nearby. It's a herb that helped my companions and me resist the Dark Tide's corruption. Lord Falco has paid for his pride. But as a former hero, he deserves a death free from the Dark Tide's torment. I will do what I can to help. Sir Hercule, please look after him. I'll bring the herb back. I promise it won't take long. Don't worry.
All right. You go do what you believe is right.
Oh. Oh no. It's another hole.
How could it be? No. It must be the Dark Tide's illusion. This wall. No. It can't be.
My fellow gladiators, our prey has finally revealed itself. Move to the marked coordinates. It's time to hunt.
Alright. Come on, let's fight. Do.
This is the place. The smell's getting stronger.
No traces of the Sovereign. It must be hiding again. We must force it to show itself.
Perhaps this could work.
Oh, you know stuff. Bracelet.
Over there.
Hopefully this helps.
Annihilation!
Down.
In control.
Oh no, it's evolving. Are you okay, Abby?
Yeah. But my belly is full. I'm so tired.
Faithless one. Must your pure fuse shall now become the blade that strikes you down. To spawn a divine gift is to invite consequence. And divinity offers mercy but once.
Augusta! Augusta!
You know, No. It can't end like this.
All able units, split into 2 teams. One will escort the wounded back to base, while the other prepares supplies and maintains position.
Boss, what's going on? I got a bad feeling just now and Tessus won't stop pumping out alerts.
Yeah, building in on the situation. It's all fucked.
Uh-huh. Figures. That area you're in has very many warriors. But the Sovereign is like having a free buffet. And sure enough, you blink and it's already swallowed up all the surrounding frequencies. Now it's a real nightmare. That said, the situation's bad, no doubt, but we're not out of moves yet. The dark tide isn't spreading at full speed. If we act fast and find the Sovereign's weak spot, we might just pull a miracle for Renacita.
Any ideas?
Let's see. Fire under earth, light be blocked. That's it! Tessus is showing messy internal frequencies and unstable structures. Looks like after stuffing itself with all those frequencies, the Sovereign's completely scrambled inside. If we can stir up the mess in its gut, even with something small, we might just throw him off balance. And then maybe we can wrest the Earthrend wedge back and readjust it.
Oh no. Connection cut off.
Terrible timing. Is there any other way to reach her?
It's the dark tide. The entire frequency range is under its control. In other words, we're completely cut off here.
How vexing. The dark tide's inside. If we feed that monster something else. Right, the Anchor Stone.
You're suggesting we let the Sovereign absorb the Anchor Stone. If it works, it could suppress it from the inside.
Very sharp. But before we act, there are 2 things we need to prepare. First, we need to get the Sovereign to open up and swallow the Anchor Stone like a good boy. That will be on you and Augusta, Rover. Second, the dark tide itself must be stabilized to keep the Sovereign nice and solid. My job, naturally. No one else is fit for the task.
No. The Sovereign is far stronger than before. And you've only just recovered. There's no way you can take on that much resonance energy at once.
I'm not made of glass, Augusta. I am Yuno, the most gifted priestess Septimont has seen in generations. If anyone can hold back the dark tide, it's me. And I'm not going to fall on you that easily. Besides, the sacred flames already showed me my end. In the warmth of spring, surrounded by white flowers, with gentle eyes watching over me. But that day is still far from today. At worst, I'll just need more time to recover. Everything's going to be all right. I promise. Then it's settled. I'll let you prepare. Just give me a signal when you're near the Earthrender. I won't be able to hold the Sovereign's form for long, so make the most of that window. Did you forget anything?
Oh yeah! A bracelet! Here you go.
Useful, isn't it? Keep it close. No matter where you go, a part of me goes with you. Got it?
Got it.
Since I've given you a tool so practical, I'll ask something in return. Just one thing. Promise me you'll stay by Augusta's side and face whatever destiny sets upon you, together. This isn't a command or a suggestion, it's a personal request. Only you can do this.
You know.
I think I understand what the unknowable void in your fate really means. It's not nothingness, Rover. All along, it's represented a future that can't be defined by anything but your own will. As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself. So please, support Augusta with everything you have. I've seen how much she trusts you. So trust her in return. No matter what happens, you are not to doubt her in the slightest.
I promise. Augusta and I already agreed to walk this path to the very end.
That's the spirit. All right, you two. Stop standing around and get moving. The sooner you settle this, the sooner I get to leave this boring place.
Okay.
You know, one last question. For someone without an unwritten fate, is it true they can never break free, no matter how hard they struggle?
I don't know.
That's all right. Let's go, Rover.
Wait, Augusta! I've been thinking. Our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve our own way forward. If we can't rewrite fate, then we chase it, outpace it. Then when we catch up, we'll smack it right in the face. Don't forget what you once said. A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
Let's head to the borders of Merma's town, Rover. The anchor stone Avidius and the others set there could come in handy.
Okay, Avidius, what are you doing?
Oh, Carlo. I saw it. Main's deep. It doesn't exist. Is it because of me? My memories. No.
Oh no.
Oh, Carlo.
The journey ahead allows no retreat. Are you ready? Let's go. Let's finish this.
Here.
You hand the anchor stone to Augusta, who slashes it into pieces.
Why did you...
Buling mentioned even something small could have a great influence. The smaller, the more unnoticed. Come, Stand with me to face our reckoning. Let this small thing pry open the cracks in fate's door.
Leave it to me.
Barrage of conquest!
Stay behind me. Honor cannot be sullied.
Invincible!
Stay behind me.
Undying glory!
Honor cannot be sullied. Stay behind me. Yegon, begin.
Conquest!
Moment of victory.
Never
Stay behind me.
Dun-dun-dun.
Honor cannot be.
Barrage of conquest!
In one strike. Stay behind me.
Dun, dun, dun. How much further? Come on.
Go chase your fate, Augusta.
What's wrong, Augusta?
Nothing, just something on my mind. Do you still remember what the Whispers told me 16 years ago? The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Now I think of it, it is rather interesting. I've never told anyone this before. But ever since the dark tide decided to forsake me, those broken whispers have never left. They echoed in every battle, telling me when to dodge, when to strike. But with each opponent that fell, the whispers began to fade, until I became the Ephor. That's when they returned, louder, never giving me a single moment of peace. I tried to shut them out, but every time I strayed from their guidance, fate would strike me down in the cruelest of ways. I thought I was the master of my fate, but the truth is, they always knew the path better than I ever could. The old prophecy about Raguna that they once whispered to me has come true. Now, it is time for me to put their power to the test.
Ooh, we fighting Augusta? Nice.
Leave it to me. What? What exactly do you want to do, Augusta? Hopefully this helps. One more time. Waves rise. Judgment strikes! Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face... Bad timing. Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds!
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself.
So this is her plan. Using this battle to mark me a hero of heroes so the temple's prophecy will be fulfilled. Augusta.
Give everything, Rover. I have realized this is the duty I must fulfill. Ha! That's it. Show me your strength. The one who stands beside me for the throne is you. And only you.
The wicked will face judgment! Waves rise. Judgment strikes! Tempest of slashes. Hopefully this helps. One more time. The wicked will face judgment!
glory return with the blood of the old king. You proved the prophecy true. So why now? Why this sudden urgency to stop me from fulfilling it? Unless I was your target all along. That power you spoke of was always just a trap. Answer me. Who are you? And what did you do to Angel?
How foolish, Augusta. The will of the divine is not to be questioned. Alas, your puzzle too small to comprehend the grand vision.
Rover, what is stopping you from being Septimon's hero of heroes? You, the Unwritten One, are blessed to shape your own fate. And I must walk my own path as ruler. Go, fulfill the prophecy that was always meant to be. I give my blood, so that the true hero may rise.
Raise faithless one. Receive the judgment of the hands. The sacred crucible shall reshape your soul.
Soon. I already said Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship.
This is your end, Augusta.
But we're not done just yet.
Insolent heretic. Above all, if this is what you want, we shall grant you an endless beast of despair.
My sword.
Kato.
Where's my sword?
What haunts you, my teacher?
A hero shouldn't fall to the dark tide. I need my sword to fight back.
Please, take it. Take it and fight for what you believe in.
Thankless empathy.
Let's go. I'll go
Please. I'm begging you, your blood, your flesh.
Left with nothing. Doomed like a speck of dust. The throne of glory will never be claimed by the weak.
A loser. Left with nothing. How wrong you are.
My lady.
People follow.
Allow me to join you.
For it never fails to light their way. This is how I rule. I will show you with my own face!
want to?
Honor cannot.
Augusta.
We meet again, my friend. It seems my will won't let me miss a chance to fight side by side with you. Come, Rover. I've been waiting for this moment. Barely felt it.
Hopefully this helps. Who with you? You'll face judgment!
Is my moment. Unmatched! Pathetic struggle! Roars of conquest!
Wind calls, waves follow. I am the Tempest! Tempest of slashes. Hopefully this helps.
Fight by my side! Barely felt it. So, it's finally come to this. This is how a true battle should be. Robert, fight by my side. This time, the blade of victory shall pierce the hollow sovereign's heart.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes! Annihilation!
Conquest begins barely felt.
Wind calls, waves follow. Keep it together. Wind rises!
Oh,
Invincible!
Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds!
Spirits lost to the dark tide. I hear your cries. Join me in battle! Let that force divinity witness what true heroes are! What it means to wield untraceable power!
We ride with roar.
oh. Is it over?
May I applause greet you, heroes of September.
In the storms are tides of blood and sand. Your soul stretches our land. So I'm standing here with the brave below.
A hard-won battle, wasn't it?
And yet, victory still chose our side.
May I be a blazing torch, your light
Yes.
guide you back to God.
It's all thanks to you, Rover. Septimon's hero of heroes.
In that case, I could say the same to you. As the prophecy goes, the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Augusta, fit that image well.
Extraordinary power. That's a bit much. I know my limits. But I do think I've earned that title. And it's one we could share together. Besides, the temple never said there could only be one hero of heroes.
Yeah.
What really happened to you in the dark tide? I thought you might have...
It wasn't a pleasant experience. But in a strange way, it was refreshing. If you want to hear the full story, I'll tell you another time. But back inside the dark tide, I think the lost frequencies were always guiding me, shaping who I was becoming. Even trapped in that abyss of despair, those fallen heroes never gave up. They lit a faint, warm light in the dark for me. And you, along with everyone who stood by me. Without you, we couldn't have won this battle. Perhaps the title of ruler is too narrow and too hollow to define the true spirit of humankind. A civilization's glory is forged by generations of brave souls. It was never meant to be one person's medal of honor.
I want to ask you something. Why did you ask me to join the hunt?
Because my warriors and I wanted to fight beside someone like you. And that hasn't changed. But I will be honest. Part of it was because of your unwritten fate. I'd been preparing for this hunt for a long time. At first, all we had were a few vague glimpses from the priestesses, and a handful of prophetic murals. No one knew when or how the disaster would strike. And then, you showed up. You've surely seen the unfinished mural in the temple, the blank wall and the unwritten fate. So I took a gamble, believing you were the key to this hunt. I couldn't explain it back then, not when I wasn't certain myself. But in the end, we realized what that blank represents. And my gamble paid off. The one who deserves to be a hero of heroes, with power over the Earthrend Wedge. Thank you for your trust.
This is my response to your trust. And the promise I swore to keep.
Now it's time for me to honor my promise. This is the end of our journey. The Earth-Rend Wedge. It hasn't been quite what I expected. But I'm very glad we made it this far together.
Imperator.
Go. I'll wait for you here.
Man, there's going to be more, huh? There is absolutely more.
Why not savor this,
Every moment the shadow, yet their weight still clings to ours. In the storms are tides of blood and sin. So stitches are
A discoid.
so
This warmth. I feel you, Imperator. I better get back.
Da-da-da.
to guard your eternal fire.
Did you find what you seek? A discoid. Looks like a compass. The structure's odd. There might be a hidden compartment inside. Can you try opening it?
I'll try. I can't. It won't budge.
If this relic was left by the Sentinel, brute force won't get us anywhere. We'll need a different approach. Maybe a special key, a mechanism, or a password? Any ideas?
Bring up... The Black Shores bring up Cartadia?
There's a friend of mine who... well, she knows a lot about Imperator. She might be able to help solve this mystery.
Yeah.
More importantly, her powers are unique. The Earthrender's holding back the Dark Tide for now. But those sudden outbreaks and the way it's fixated on you, it's not just a coincidence. If anyone can put an end to the Dark Tide's threat in Septimont, it's her.
Sounds like someone worth meeting. Do introduce me later. I'm curious what kind of person she is. But one thing I'm sure of, she must be a formidable opponent, and a figure to be respected. Like you.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
You two share a lot in common, actually. I think you'd get along. I'll reach out to her once we're back. She wasn't able to travel before due to some unavoidable reasons. But now, I think the timing's right.
All right. Let's set all this aside and enjoy the victory we've earned. There's probably a bonfire roaring at the encampment by now. Rover, it's time to return to those waiting for us. We won this battle, but the war is far from over. The road ahead still steeped in blood and thorns. But with you, and everyone who stood beside us, the banner of Septimont will never fall.
Yeah.
With the eternal sun as my witness, the name of hero belongs to you all.
wandering tides.
Christopher again. Oh, it's the medallion. It's the medal.
What a beautiful ending, my near-perfect protagonist. I must confess, even I didn't see this coming.
Damn. My internet cut off just now. What the? Well, at least we're back, right? Yeah, we're back. Okay. Let's continue.
The quill of fate may be sharp and cold, but still I want to see how far the soul I created can go. After all, it's the stories that sink deepest into the mire that stir the heart most. Don't you think?
Oh no, Aurelius. Wait, who's this? You
It's
have
been a
a gun.
while, Rinesita.
What prey do we hunt this time?
The Trenodian.
Oh. Dun-dun-dun. Is there more? What do the hunters then?
Wow, check out that medal you got.
Hey, well,
Congratulations.
a bit dicey up there for a moment.
What a wonderful day. I'm so glad we did it. Well done, you.
Celebrating?
May joy also be upon you, my friend. The Sovereign is dead. Now we pause in our victory to honor the hero of heroes and all those who stood by her side. I am Bruno, Master of Ceremonies for the occasion. I had hoped to greet you alongside Augusta, but she was called away. The Senate insists on wasting her time with their trifles. We wish to bestow upon you the honor of Rosebearer. Roses symbolize our glory and triumph, to be shared with all who are gathered here.
Rosebearer?
Yes, it's a ceremonial role. Don't worry, it's pretty simple, and you won't be handing out too many. At the height of the celebration, everyone will toss their petals into the air. We will all shower in the flowers. Your task will be to distribute the petals beforehand. You have been chosen by the people, but you are held in the highest regard. The people of Septimont gave their all on the battlefield. Now, after fighting side by side, we'll share honey and wine beneath a rain of petals. You are our first non-local Rosebearer, but I believe you were already chosen the moment you cut through the dark tide's miasma. Without you, the Sovereign's defeat would not have been possible.
Eh? You're saying I did that? No.
Yes. Oh, I hope you won't decline. This is not only Augusta's wish, it's the people's too. When Augusta arrives, she'll join the other Rosebearers. I'm sure those who partook in the hunt will be honored to receive petals from you.
I'll give this local tradition a shot.
Very well. I'll leave it in your capable hands. As for who you choose and how, trust your instincts. It's just like a toast or a priestess's oration. All part of the celebration. No need to overthink it. Now, enjoy.
Dun dun dun. Wait, what? Oh, it's the next act. I think I'll do this later, some other time. Right now I'm very tired, actually. So, let's continue this in a later date. Actually, what's this thing? Dun, dun, dun. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. Dun-dun-dun. That's pretty easy. Dun-dun-dun. Oh. Oh, reset. Dun-dun-dun. Oh. No. go. Okay. This one. Eh? Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun-dun-dun. Hmm. Fine. Dun-dun-dun. Uh-oh. I have no clue what to do with this. Dun-dun-dun. Wait, what? There we go. Okay. I think that's all for today. Thank you for watching, and hopefully I'll stream earlier. I don't know. I think that's all for today. I'm tired. Oh. Alright, thank you for watching.
We desire, and so we find.
And see you guys on the next stream. Bye bye.